changes.
Life. Life.
I was fine when you held my hand. I was fine when you pulled me down. You said the stars would answer. You said our prayers were written down. I was fine when you pulled me in. We were forced to be human, and then the world came after, and I had never questioned it. And they said it was wrong. Started it
We. I didn't mean to hit my mic. We are ready. Here we go. NBA Finals. Game 7 is here. It's here. Let's go. We gotta wait for like one more commercial break. I'm trying to not get copyrighted again like a minute ago, so I'm sorry I can't fix the light problem. I will probably be leaning back anyway, so it's not gonna really be a problem. It's on. Mike Breen. Okay, so because I got the times wrong, I gotta do a quick pregame show. I have the Pacers winning this. I don't know if you saw, however, the Thunder have already made championship buses. There's a video online of them already making their championship buses. And that is why I think the Pacers win. Because the Pacers are salty about that, and they're like, you know what? No way I don't see the Pacers losing after that monstrosity. I mean, they're that confident. I don't think so. I really don't. I don't see the Pacers losing this game. I think they're really salty about that, and I think they lose. I mean, OKC lose. So I see the Pacers getting their first title since 1979 when they were established, which means they haven't had a title. Duh. Obviously. All right. Oh my gosh. National anthem is going crazy. Like, genuinely. So once again, I got the Pacers win this. I really don't see them losing. They're doing the starting lineups. This is a game 7. This is big for both of these teams. We could see an incredible game. But also we could see a blowout. That's what I'm worried about. I don't want this to be a blowout. I want this to be like a 2 overtime game. Not literally. But I do want this to be a not as bad of a game as... Truthfully, this whole series has been even. However, some of the games have been pretty big blowouts. I don't want that to happen. And Tyrese still has that ankle strain. I hit my mic again, sorry. Really, anything can happen this game. Absolutely anything. Alright. So we're basically set. 3 hours has all... This is going to say like 6 hours when this live stream is done. Because I started live streaming at like 5 o'clock, hoping maybe it would like recommend to some people, and I was looping the hype video I made, which truthfully I thought was good. You can, but then it got copyrighted. Game 7. Why do the starting lineups take so long? Let me do something real quick. What is...
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Views 15... Concurrent viewers 2. What does that mean? Does that mean there's someone watching right now? I don't think there's anyone watching. Oh, actually it says there's 3 people watching. Oh. Hey. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce the last name. I just see Gabe. I can't pronounce the last name. I'm sorry. Oh, I got the Pacers winning. 1,000%. And you want to know the funniest part, Gabe? It's because of the video Oklahoma City just posted. I don't know if you saw it, but they have already made championship buses, and they posted it to their Twitter account. I don't see... And that's why. I really don't... I think the Pacers are salty about that, so they're gonna make them repaint those championship buses to normal championship buses instead of championship buses. Wait, normal, you know what I mean. I think they're salty about that. I really do. Has anyone else also wondered their whole lives why starting lineups take like 20 years? Okay. Finally. Game 7. I've said this like 3 times. Game 7. NBA Finals. Here we go. Let me refresh this. Oh. I'm dumb. The game hasn't started. Nothing's going to change. It'll update at some point. I swear, this takes too long. What's so special about the starting lineups that makes it take half? Like, we could have played the first quarter already. Tip-off is almost here. See, here's my thing. I would love to, like, broadcast it, like, because, I mean, that's what I want to be when I grow up. I would love to, like, oh, he takes the ball down the court. 3, good, but that's how you get copyrighted. That's how my channel gets took down. I would probably have to email, like, the NBA and ask them. But, who knows what. I don't think the NBA just has an email. NBA.com. So, I'm just going to tell you who scores. That's what I did last time. I didn't do anything special. Andrew Nembhard. Go ahead and scores his number. 2 points. Why not? OKC misses the shot. Pacers driving down. Nembhard almost scored another. Turner almost shot a weird 3 there. If Halliburton makes this, he got fouled and bricked it. Holy moly. That was like perfectly off the back iron and out. I feel like Nembhard's going to have a big game. Oh, if he made that. Genuinely. Nemhard's going to have a great game. Gilgeous-Alexander. You know that Luka Doncic step back? That's like what he did right there. All clean. Siakam. Beautiful shot. Holy moly. I wonder why this is not loading. Hold on. I mean, y'all probably are watching it anyways, but like... Okay. It's never... Like, it doesn't like refresh as the score goes on, sadly. It does. You'll see. It's really late. But if you don't have the game on, at least you can partially see the score. Gilgeous-Alexander lost the ball there. There's 2 seconds on the shot clock. Shoot it. Oh, he almost made that. And then Chet almost got the rebound. That's Pacers' ball. A foul against Holmgren. I see this going one of two ways. Either the Indiana Pacers dominate like crazy, or it's a really close game, possibly even overtime. Like, I really don't see the Pacers... And not saying the Thunder can't dominate, I'm just saying, because they've done it this series so far, they actually have been really well, but so has the Pacers. Oh, that was a horrible shot. But I don't know. I really do think, I mean, what's his name? Carlisle, the coach of the Pacers, he said, he reacted to the video, basically like, he reacted to the video that I was talking about earlier, the championship bus being painted video, and he just says simply, this is like, he said, I can't stop thinking about it, blah, 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 and then he basically just goes on to say, this is going to give us a ton of momentum. That's why, I think that's like their leading factor. 5-4. Oh, that was actually pretty updated. Maybe I'm wrong. Come on. Oh, he blocked it. See, I'm shocked it wasn't a foul, because in a usual NBA game, right, anything's a foul? I'm kidding. Feels like it at this point. However, they do have a different ref crew this game than they have the first 6. No, I think it was the first 4. They've got a different ref crew. 6-5. They got a different ref crew because of, truthfully, how bad the other ones were. They were not good. So far, this ref crew seems pretty good. Come on, Halliburton. That was a weird pass, but it was a dot. Come on. Oh. 3. Oh! Beauty! Oh my gosh! In his face. Holmgren. Perimeter. Over to Dort. No, that's not Dort. I don't have like a call sheet in front of me. Oh my gosh! In his face again! Holy moly! And it's a 5-point lead for the Pacers. I gotta be like the PA announcer. Halliburton, 3! 2 points. 11-8. Come on, Siakam. Siakam. Hit that. Step back. Oh, almost, man. Almost. Let's see something. It's saying something. Let me just... It says it's using the wrong bit rate. Oh, y'all can see this, can't you? That's probably not good. Open widget. That was at 8:15. It's 8:50. Oh, so that was now. How do I change the bit rate? Better not click that stream key. Anyone can stream this. I don't know, huh? Let's just move this over here so none of y'all can see that. And then let's do that right there. Okay, whatever. It's good. 11 to 10. See, I did a Celtics watch party not too long ago. Before they got eliminated. I'm a Celtics fan. Oh, rebound. And, if he makes this... Oh my gosh! I'm telling you, it's not happening. Tyrese is not losing this game. He's not losing this game. That's 3. That's 3. Tyrese. Woo. That was... He's hit like 4 beautiful deep threes. Like, oh my gosh. Alright. We're gonna take a break till the end of the commercial break. I used to have one that said commercial break, now I don't. Do I? Oh, I didn't see that. Anyways, be back soon. We're back. Pacers are winning this. No doubt. And I'm saying that and it's only the first quarter. No doubt. No doubt in my mind. Pacers are winning it. Ah. Alex Caruso for 3. Come on, Nemhard. On Caruso. Step back. Over to Turner. Halliburton. Halliburton. Across. Nemhard. Turner. Pump fake. Back to Nemhard. Over. Mathurin couldn't get it. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Shoot. Oh, that was an air ball. Holy moly. He panicked. I swear, guys. He panicked. He slipped. Williams just fell. Like, no one hit him. Nothing happened. He just fell. Just plop. Just fell to the ground. What in the world? He genuinely just fell to the ground. Like, no joke. Just fell. That was weird. There's a jump ball at center court. I'm sorry, guys. If you hear my dog barking, that's my fault. He's barking at, like, a pedestrian or something. I don't know. 6-1 in the first. Okay, so you won the tip, by the way. First quarter, Caruso, 3 buckets. Nemhard. Halliburton drives in. Back, Turner, Nemhard. Nemhard drives in. Paint, shot, off the backboard, out, but it's a foul. I'm not even meaning to broadcast it. I swear it just slips. Okay, well, now my TV's behind schedule, and the scoreboard is above schedule. Like, he just now got to 15 on my TV. And it's about to say 16, unless he missed. No, it probably would have said 16 by now. I'll predict it. He misses this free throw. Oh, no. 16. 5:34 left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander driving down the court. Covered by Nemhard. Nemhard and Gilgeous-Alexander have battled. Gilgeous-Alexander double teamed. Over to Caruso. Caruso drives in on Halliburton. Rebounded by Turner. Nemhard across to Halliburton. Halliburton has the ball left wing. Halliburton covered by Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton. Over to Nemhard. Turner gets the screen. Nemhard. Mathurin. Toppin. Halliburton falls. Something's wrong with this court. Dunk, but something's got to be wrong with this court. There's been 2 just slips. Oh. Hallie's hurt bad. That's not what you wanted to see. No. Oh, no. Now I really want the Pacers to win. No. He already had an ankle strain. They'll take a timeout. Halliburton, the team is surrounding him. We saw this in 2019 with Kevin Durant. It was the same injury too. He tried to play out the next couple games in the NBA Finals, and he got hurt for the entire next season. That's not good. Man, that's not good at all. Holy moly. He can't play this game. He's hurting bad. When you see an athlete almost shed a tear, that's bad. He almost shed a tear. Like he was on the verge of crying. Like he is in big pain. That is worrisome. Oh no. I still think though the Pacers have got Nembhard, the Pacers have got Turner, the Pacers have got all these guys. I don't know what's going to happen, but it's not impossible, is all I'm saying. I don't think it's impossible the Pacers still win this with this big injury. I mean, they might be stretching him out onto the, like, off the court, like, stretcher type thing. This is bad. Once again, I said it a second ago, but I saw someone just pop in. I don't know who it is, but if you see an athlete almost cry, like almost shed a tear on a court or on a field or on an ice hockey rink or anywhere, you know that injury's bad. We saw this, didn't we see this in 2019 with Kevin Durant? I don't know what year it was, and I think it was Kevin Durant, but he had the exact same injury. It was a ankle strain that turned into like a torn ankle or something. I don't know. It was wild. And now we see this. That's not good. Once again, I still think it's always possible. I'm not changing my prediction. Now I just want them to win even more. If they win a title and Halliburton's not out there, that's like wild. Halliburton will be mad that he couldn't play through the title, technically. But for the record, even though he technically didn't play through the title, it's back. Game 5. Game 5, he slips right there, and he strains his ankle. Game 7, he slips in. That's horrible. He slipped in the exact same spot on the exact same court that he strained his ankle the other day. The entire team was surrounding him. It's back. Whoa. O'Connell over to Nembhard. Mathurin over to O'Connell. O'Connell in the paint. Shot. Shot clock's up. I feel so bad. He got helped off the court. Caruso lost it. Missed. Wow, that's bad. Okay. Mathurin, Nembhard, back over. Siakam, pump fake, inside. Good shot. Whistle and a foul. I will tell you this, Halliburton so far was doing crazy good. I think the Pacers might I think the Pacers might very well just play better now because of the fact that they see that their star player is injured and they want to like avenge him in a way. Like they want to be like, "Oh my gosh. This guy is injured. Our star player is injured in Game 7 of the NBA Finals. We can't give up. We can't give up." Off the back iron. Oh, he almost got it. That could have been a 4-point play off a missed free throw. Gilgeous-Alexander covered by O'Connell. Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot airballed. Holy moly. Matherin taking his time. We're going to see a lot of playing time from Nembhard and Matherin now. And definitely O'Connell. O'Connell's filling in that spot. And, what's his name? Caruso open, missed. Matherin tipped it back. That probably was out of bounds. I didn't see it very well, but looked like it to me. Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's fine. I mean, I really don't care who wins this. Once again, neither of these are my favorite teams, but I would love to see the Pacers win it now. At first, I would love to see the Pacers win it, but now it's just even more I would love to see the Pacers win it. Gilgeous-Alexander, center court, at the half court logo, drives in, covered by O'Connell. Gilgeous-Alexander, over to Chet Holmgren. Siakam fakes the shot. Ooh, beautiful from Siakam. Siakam needs to play great now. Like, if Siakam doesn't play well, then Halliburton gone. What did I just say? I don't even know. Halliburton's already gone. Duh. If Siakam doesn't play well, Halliburton... stop bringing up Halliburton. If Siakam doesn't play well, Pacers lose, is what I meant to say. Shepherd over to O'Connell. McConnell. I'm saying O'Connell. I'm thinking of the other guy. McConnell, right side. Stolen away by Caruso. Caruso over to Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:30 to left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to Williams. Williams fakes the shot, kicks it. Back, left wing. Fakes the shot. At the buzzer. Not in time. It'll be a shot clock buzzer violation. I'm still utterly shocked. I mean, this second quarter is going to define a ton on if the Pacers win it or not. That's just honestly, too. If this second quarter doesn't go well, the game is over. Maybe not game over, but it'll sadly be kind of close. No good, out of bounds. Shepherd to McConnell. McConnell has the ball. Screen. Matherin rebounds. Shot up and in. Let's go. We need this to happen. We need Pacers bench players. McConnell, Matherin, Shepherd, Toppin. All of them, we need them to play crazy good right here. McConnell has the ball. McConnell. McConnell screen, lost the ball. 5 seconds left. Buzzer beater. Chet Holmgren. Eurostep shot. Fouled with 1.3 to go. Wow. Okay, so 1.3 to go left in the first. So far, I am utterly impressed with how the Pacers have played without Halliburton. I mean, I am also so far utterly disappointed Halliburton got injured. Genuinely. However, 1.3 left. He misses the first. Okay. But with how... Who's coming in for the Pacers? I was going to say something. There's like a way... The Pacers are going to have to go way deep in their bench. Like, their bench players are going to have to play great in the second quarter. I mean, I said it a minute ago. This second quarter is going to define a ton. If the Pacers can't play well in the second, I say it's over. Like, genuinely. Weird enough, I do. A cross shot, Siakam. Oh my gosh. Almost. All right. Don't leave me, guys, please. Leave any questions in the comments. I'll be back the second quarter starts. We're back. Because that's like kind of like what I'm supposed to be. Anyways, 3 from Indiana to start the half. Once again, I've already said it a million times. I'm gonna say it till this game ends, or till the second quarter ends. This second quarter is going to define a ton. It's the start of the second, and it's going to define a ton with Halliburton getting injured. That's just honestly. Halliburton gets injured. This second quarter is going to define a ton. Now, if the Pacers keep up with him in this Oklahoma City, I am talking so much. If the Pacers keep up with Oklahoma City in this second quarter, it's going to be a good game the rest of the time. I stopped talking for some reason. I forgot I was live streaming for a second. No one's here anyways, might as well stay quiet. Caruso, Hartenstein. Sorry, there's ice in my mouth. It's cold. I didn't expect it to do this. It's ice. What I expect. Caruso over to Hartenstein. Back to Caruso. Beautiful. Slam from Caruso. Across Mathurin. Bakes it left. Inside. Nembhard. It's a foul. That's the second on Jalen Williams. He's a starter for OKC, and it's only the second quarter. That's not good. Hold on. Who? Oh, he plays for the Pacers. Just someone from UNC. Go Heels. 28-27. Hartenstein. Gives the screen right side off. Alley-oop to Hartenstein. He missed the alley-oop, but it's a foul anyways. Let me do something real quick while there's no one watching anyways. There could be people watching in the future, but we're not going to talk about it. Let's just put this over here. Let's make it as small as possible. Alright, beautiful. And then just put it at the top left right there. Actually, no, because that's covering that. Let's not put it there. Let's put it right there. Beautiful. Yay. And then let me full screen this. I just killed everyone's ears. Alright. We're good. The fans are rocking again. Like we've seen all year. And all NBA Finals, all playoffs. That was a good pass. That was a good pass. Mathurin Over Siakam. Crashed to Shepherd. Shepherd gets poked away. Caruso. Across. Jalen Williams loses the ball. McConnell gets a screen from Siakam. McConnell has the ball. McConnell over to Shepherd. Shepherd over to Siakam. Siakam driving in. Shot. No good. Jalen Williams. 29-28 OKC. Jalen Williams drives in. Beautiful shot, but it's a foul. And the shot was not good. Tyrese Halliburton has a lower right leg injury like we expected. And officially, he will not return for the game. So that is bad news for the Pacers. And bad news for not just the Pacers, but bad news for Tyrese Halliburton. He's been determined to get one of these. He's so determined he played through an injury and balled out. His dad's out there in the fans with like a full costume on, and he was almost, of course it's his son, so he was almost crying. And it's sad. All sports injuries are sad. Of course, but they can't think about that. They can't be like, oh, like the entire game, they can't have that running through their head. They think about Tyrese after the game. They see Tyrese and let him know we love you after the game. They help Tyrese out after the game. They don't do that during this game. This is Game 7 in the NBA Finals. They are out there to play basketball, and if they think a second, if they even get it through their heads, and if it even goes through one ear, and they're like, oh no, we need to think about Tyrese and maybe we'll win this game. No. Okay? Turner's fouled. But no, you don't. Tyrese does not need to be even put into your heads at the moment. You need to just think about basketball. Don't think about Tyrese. Think about basketball. Then once again, after the game, whether you lose or whether you win, that's when you care about Tyrese. You're like, oh yeah, we win. And I'm sure Tyrese will be out there if they win the NBA Finals. He's going to stay in the stadium for these next two halves. You know for a fact he is. He might genuinely be in a wheelchair. Because he literally I don't know exactly what it is, but I'm sure it's like a MCL, ACL, PCL tear. He definitely tore something bad near his ankle. Hold on, let me research it. What did KD get a couple years ago? His Achilles tendon. Is that what ruptured his Achilles tendon? So, I would take a wild guess and say he tore his Achilles tendon, and that's not good. He can't walk. Probably for an entire year. However, what did Halliburton say? He said, I would rather... He didn't actually say this word for word, but he basically, in a nutshell, said, I would rather tear my Achilles tendon than lose the game. Not than lose it, but then not try. He'd rather tear his Achilles tendon than not try, at least. Neesmith 3. So they tie up the game. It's 32-32. This is going to be a good game if it stays like this. My question is, Who in the world, like... Oh, he's still... Who takes the buzzer beater for the Pacers now? If they need it. If they need it in the fourth quarter of the Game 7 of the NBA Finals, who takes the buzzer? I'm sure it's Siakam. He's doing great right now. Timeout Pacers, 34-32. I brought the mic way too close, sorry. Timeout Pacers, 34-32. I'm actually not going to take a break. What a daggone minute. There was a, why did it show Jason Tatum, like, the scream thing, like, ah, why did it do that? Yeah, I guess it's the NBA Finals, but they should have done Tyrese Halliburton. Nah, that's probably not the best thing, considering he just tore his Achilles tendon. That wasn't even a joke either. ESPN on ABC would just get hated on. Like, seriously, guys. Tyrese tore his Achilles tendon 10 minutes ago, and then you put a video of him screaming. Horrible. That'd be awful. Holy moly. I didn't even think of that. That really wouldn't be good. Huh. I'm not laughing at the injury. I'm just laughing at the fact that what if that actually happened? What if ESPN just casually put a video of him screaming after that? No one heard anything. I was trying to do something, but... See, I'm basically taking a break. I'm just not talking. There's no one watching the stream right now. If you're watching this after, though, there was actually a couple people who watched it after. Like, you're going to watch 3 hours of me talking after the fact. Like, we already know the winner. You're just going to casually like, oh, you know, I mean, he did live stream. Like, yeah, you do that with your own people. But yeah. Who's back on? I don't know who's going to win this. I did say the Pacers at the beginning of this stream, but Tyrese tearing, assuming it's the same as the 2019 Kevin Durant situation, he would have tore his Achilles tendon. And if that happened, he would have been out for the next 18 months. Missed the entire next season. That's what Kevin Durant had to go through. He had an ankle strain and then tore his Achilles tendon. But like Tyrese said before he even started, at least he tried. Caruso gets it poked away. Nembhard. Shot clock down to 7. That's a foul. I swear, who keeps joining and leaving? This is what happened last time. Like it says daggone concurrent viewers at the top of my thing. Like I'm not dumb. I see you joining and leaving. Okay. What other... Huh. That is kind of cool, actually. Ah, that would make sense, though. Okay, sorry, I'm doing something way off topic. He missed the first, and now he misses the second. He just missed both free throws. He got it back in. Holy moly. Great play from the Pacers. Jump shot. He missed the shot. Insane play by the Pacers, but they missed the jump shot. Pacers are falling behind here. This is why I told y'all it doesn't need to happen. 3, it goes over the backboard. Pacers need a bucket here. I get it. It says 4-point game, but they need a bucket here. 5-point game. I can't do math. It says 5-point game, but it's more like a horribly bad game. What? No, it's a great game. I'm I'm just talking at this point. McConnell. Oh, beautiful. McConnell on Chet Holmgren. A reverse layup. Chet Holmgren. 3. No good. Rebound Pacers. He almost stepped out. McConnell left wing. Kicks it back over to Nembhard. Nembhard covered by Dort. Nembhard. Good. Let's go. Timeout OKC. Timeout OKC. That's what I'm talking about, Pacers. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so let's do this right here. I'm going to take a break. See you guys in a second, Tamundo. Sorry, it's a 4-point lead for the Thunder. Ah, la la. I was recording a quick video. McConnell. Turner. Oh, beauty. Okay. Public altered contents now. Upload. Okay. McConnell jump shot. Beauty. It is 40-40. This is actually a closer game than I thought with Tyrese being out. Oh, Nembhard got it. Nembhard driving up. Oh, if he makes this. Oh, man. Almost. It was real close. Blocked. It was blocked. Come on. Go up. Gosh. That's good. We're good. Whatever. Whatever. I really wish this glare would go away. See, I want, right? I wonder if I can't. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to leave the scoreboard up for a second. I'm going to go do something. It's not going to take but like 2 seconds. I'm just going to leave my webcam on too. You should be able to see me. If you can't, though, then that's the situation where I would turn them back on and stuff. I'm going to try this, and if it doesn't work, then I'll turn my lights back on. Oh, yo, that's so much better. Holy moly. Holy moly. That is so much better. Now let me just... Doop. Give me 1 second again. What I was trying to do didn't work, so I just gave up. Okay, let's get back to it. 2 minutes left in the second. Then we'll take a short break, a halftime show, then another short break. It'll be like a 5-minute halftime show. Hartenstein. Covered. Double dribble. Double dribble Pacers ball. Okay, sorry. Now I'm back to it. 43-42, 1:30 left in the second. 3, Obi Toppin. Oh, rebound. Babbled. OKC fans want a ground foul. They're not going to get it. It's a bonus anyway, so even if it was a ground foul, still going to the free throw line. This is way better. I'm doing this every live stream. Because now there's not a giant glare right here, but you also can't see my TV to the point where we would, like, get copyrighted, you know? Because, like, we don't want to get copyrighted here. Siakam, good. 44-42. Let me see if I can't do something. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Text. Okay. Halftime show. All right. 45-42. Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot. See, like, I don't understand this. Content owners, content type. I just got copyrighted again. A foul. That's like... Hold on. This is blocked in 2 territories. Oh, this is not a copyright strike. I mean, yeah, I don't really care. Depends on what... It says limited. This is dumb. I've gotten copyright struck like 4 times today. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whatever. See, I've used that audio before. What's the difference? Offensive foul. Foul on the Pacers. Does that mean he's going to the free throw line? I don't think so. Because it is a bonus, but I don't think it's a bonus plus. Dort got down. 39 seconds. No, we might be going to the free throw line. I'm not 1,000% sure what the rule is on that. No, he's not, because it's an offensive foul. I'll check that in a second. Gilgeous-Alexander double teamed at the half-court line. 30 seconds to play in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander steps back. Left wing covered by Nembhard. Gilgeous-Alexander spin move. Around Nembhard. Fouled. No, it's a... Is it a travel? Okay, no. Pacers fans said travel, but it wasn't a travel. All right, 46-45, 24.5 to play in the second. Over to Siakam. Siakam has the ball. Gets a screen. Siakam rolls right. Siakam over to Nembhard. Nembhard has the ball. 9 seconds to go. They will be able to shoot the buzzer here. It's only like a 0.3 difference. They won't, though. Shot. Oh, my gosh. Nembhard. With 3.6 left. Buzzer beater. Shy. Half court. No good. That's the end of the first half. Little break, then a halftime. Okay, so here's how the halftime is going to work: 5 minute break, 5 minute halftime show, and then it's a break, and then it's like a 1 minute break until the halftime comes off. All right, so let's do this. I will be back here in a second. Halftime show coming your way next. We're back for the halftime show. Okay, actually, sorry. My webcam's gone, and now my webcam is back. But now it's the entire thing. We're back for the halftime show. So here's the thing, right? The Indiana Pacers lose. This is how the first half went. The Indiana Pacers lose their star guard, Tyrese Halliburton. Of course, we saw that. They lose Tyrese Halliburton. Then what happens after that? Truthfully, nothing changed. It's still a close game, like it was with Tyrese Halliburton. It's still dominance from both ends of the ball for the Pacers and the Thunder, just like we saw a minute ago when Tyrese Halliburton was on the court. And, truthfully, I don't see how... And truthfully, here's the thing, right? Nothing's really changed. So this is why I'm about to pull out a random prediction. And truthfully, 48 to 47 at half is a decently low score. For the NBA Finals, not as much. However, because they play a lot of defense in the NBA Finals, they really want to win. Especially Game 7. However, 48 to 47, that is a pretty daggum low score. And that is just, honestly, it is a pretty low score. And I expect very much that the Pacers win this game. Okay, I said it at the beginning, but now I say it even stronger. All the Thunder have done is given the Pacers more momentum. Because one, before the game, Oklahoma City has already built parade championship buses. That is how confident they are. The GM of the team, the team owner of the team, told the people to... Also, they told the media to record and post a video of them building the championship buses. That is savage, and that just gives them more momentum. That doesn't give OKC more momentum because they're the ones who built the championship buses without even knowing if they won the championship. And truthfully, right now, it doesn't seem as if they will. Okay, it's a 1-point game, but this is going to come down to the wire. Okay? The Pacers and the Thunder, this game has been great. But if the Thunder want to use those championship buses, they have got to up their game a ton. And that is honestly, they need to up their game a ton. And so, once again, the Pacers are only getting more momentum from Tyrese Halliburton getting injured. Because not only did the championship buses get built before the game, before they even know if they won, not only that, but you want to know something crazy? Tyrese Halliburton getting injured, once again, I said a second ago, gives them more momentum. You want to lie? Because the Indiana Pacers, now, number one, if you want me to be honest, without a star player on the court, it allows for more passing. And in the NBA Finals, with all this defense, shooting the ball instantly is not as effective. Passing the ball like crazy is pretty effective. However, with a star guard out there, usually you pass it to a star guard, he shoots a three. Or you pass it to a star guard, he goes in, shoots it. However, without Tyrese out there, and that's for any team, not just the Pacers. However, if you just injure Tyrese, it just gives the Pacers more momentum because now, not only do they want to win this for their quote-unquote star guard, and yes, he is a star guard, I'm just saying quote-unquote because that's why. He is a star guard. Not only do they now want to win it even more because of their star guard, they also now are even more passing effective. And the OKC Thunder are not great at defending passes extremely well. So, truthfully, I am not changing my pick. I am just not. I think the Pacers may dominate this second half. However, before I go, last point. This third quarter, I said it about the second quarter, but I'm going to say it about the third quarter as well. The second quarter, I said this is going to be a proving point for the Pacers to see if they can play without Tyrese. The third quarter, I think it is going to be a proving point for the Pacers once again. However, I think it's also going to be a proving point for the Oklahoma City Thunder because of the fact that they're not playing that great, considering the other team doesn't have a star guard. So, this third quarter is going to be just as momentum fulfilling as the second quarter, in my opinion. Anyways, that is the end of my halftime show. We will be back after this. Cue the music. We'll be back in like a minute and a half, 2 minutes for the second half.
that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. This love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
We're back. Halftime is over. Are we ready? I am. I've got popcorn. No one's in my stream, but at least I've got popcorn. Gilgeous-Alexander misses. Oh, that was horrible. He just batted it out. Wow, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, never mind. Holmgren rebound. 2. That's back OKC's way. Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side. Oh, he almost fell to his bum. Williams loses it. Dort rebound. Over back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh. Almost turned it over. Dort. Oh my gosh! As the shot clock was expiring, he just launched it up there from half court with a hand in his face, and he got it. Rebound. Over. Siakam needs this. 3. Hit that back. Got all the momentum back. Caruso. Back up. Fouled. Whew. Oh, I just rocked my microphone. Second effort is good. 52, 54, 51. I thought the Pacers had the ball there. Nope. Matherin, screen from Siakam over to Nemhard. Oh, he needed that. He could have tied the game right there. Back. Matherin loses it, gets it back over to Nemhard. Back to Matherin. Matherin turns it over. Williams blocked. He still got it up. Timeout Pacers with the lead up to 5. Wow. That was wild. Wow. This is a close game, man. Like a real close game. This is exactly what you want to see in a Game 7. No, that's all it is. Huh. Alright. I mean, like, even stats-wise, like, field goal percentage is 0.5 off. 3-point percentage, Pacers are whooping them. However, they've took less three-pointers. Free throw percentage, they've took the same amount, and although it's 8% different, it's only one free throw made difference. Rebounds is pretty much the same. Offensive rebounds is pretty much the same. Defensive rebounds is pretty much the same. Assists is pretty much the same. Blocks are the same. Steals are pretty much outbeating. OKC is whooping them in steals. Turnovers, 10 turnovers by the Pacers. And they're still in this game. Holy moly. Points in the paint, 28-10. Okay, well, I just figured out how the Pacers need to win this. Put your arms up in the paint. Duh. And then basically same with my personal fouls. I mean, there's not much you can do. Besides just kind of hope, in a way. $56-51. Neesmith. Foul on 5. 56-51. 904. Matherin. Over to Nemhard. Nemhard has it. Screen. Nemhard drives in on Holmgren. It almost went in. What am I doing? There's no viewers. If anyone watches this stream back, they're going to be really weirded out when, like, the no viewers thing pops up. In fact, hold up. I just realized. I was planning on putting the chat right here. Let's do just that. Drives in. Missed. If they get a 3 here, it'd be big. Pacers need a 3 here. Nemhard has it. Covered by Caruso. Screen. Nemhard. Looking. He got it. He got it. It's tied up. For some reason, that's just now updating to +2. I'll refresh it so it's updated. Yeah. Oh, now OKC entered back with their own. Dort covering across. Jalen Williams over to Holmgren. It's blocked out. Still OKC ball. Chet Holmgren. Ooh, OKC's up 6. Oh my. Crazy. 7:35 and running left in the third. 62-56. Drives in, loses the ball. It's another turnover. This is the largest lead. A 6-point lead is the largest lead of the game. That is proof that this game has been crazy close. Goes to Alexander. Kicks it if he makes this. No. No, he did. It's a 9-point game. That was wild. 3 straight 3-pointers. 9-point game. 9-0 run in the last minute. 7:13 left in the third. Let's go ahead and take a break. I'll be back. We're back. Tyrese will not return. We've already heard that about a million times. Gilgeous-Alexander up in. Back to a 9-point game. Drives out left. Toppin lost the ball. OKC leading 9, driving up the court. Dort has it. Dort covered by Toppin. Gilgeous-Alexander. Is this where Pacers are kind of crumbling here? Pacers kept up with them, but 5 minutes left in the third, they're kind of starting to crumble. Drives up. It's out. Turner over to McConnell. Across inside. Beautiful shot. It's a 7-point game. Obi Toppin goes for the rebound after Gilgeous-Alexander's miss. So Obi Toppin has the... No, McConnell has the ball. Duh. McConnell drives in. McConnell shot. McConnell doesn't want to lose. Let's go. Oh, my. Gilgeous-Alexander inside. Chet Holmgren dunks it. Wow. 7-point game once again. Over to McConnell. McConnell drives in. I'm telling you, McConnell don't want to lose this. Drives in. It's in! That's 3 straight layups with a hand in his face from McConnell. McConnell don't want to lose this. See, this is what I was looking for a minute ago. Shot fouled. Wow, this is a good game back again. TJ McConnell, 17 minutes, 12 points. That's got to be more now. I mean, just being honest. Drives back. Rebound Caruso. He missed it. 6-point game. OKC has the ball. Dort, 3. If he makes this. Oh, it was almost a 9-point game. He tried to dunk it off the rebound. McConnell driving down. McConnell drives in on Gilgeous-Alexander. McConnell steps back over to Turner. Turner almost lost the ball. Turner over to Toppin. Toppin over to O'Connell. O'Connell drives in. Jump shot good. O'Connell is going wild right now. If they win this, O'Connell wins MVP. I'm kidding. I don't know about that one. O'Connell wins NBA Finals MVP. I don't think so. Pascal Siakam to win that, though. He missed it. Pacers back in it. 4-point game. 3:33 left in the third. Pacers back in it. This is so entertaining. Pacers back in it. McConnell drives back. Over top and lost the ball. That's good. That's fine. That's perfectly fine, though. This is wild. Like, genuinely insane. This is a great game. Not only is McConnell going crazy right now, McConnell don't want to lose. You can tell. McConnell don't want to lose. Indiana down 4, 3:04 left. Hartenstein in the paint, kicks it left. 3. It's good. OKC for 3, 73-66 with 2:55 left in the third. Wow. McConnell lost the ball. It's a turnover. Hartenstein across the court. It's good. It's back to a 9-point game. It was a 9-point game a minute ago, and the Pacers had to come back, and they did indeed come back, but let's see if they can do it again, because it's back to a 9-point game. Toppin inside fouled. Wow. Who does everyone in the chat think is winning? Or in this video? There's not many people chatting, so I guess I can't say in the chat. Especially with this situation, I don't know. The bench players of the Pacers against all the starters of the Thunder. Not literally all the bench players, but this is just insane. This is a great game. This is exactly what everyone wanted to happen in the Game 7. Of course, not like, I mean, you didn't want to see a Tyrese Halliburton injury in Game 7, but you did want to see, oh, three-pointer. Oh, he missed. Rebound, no. Mathurin lost it. It's back, Pacers. You didn't want to see a Tyrese injury because, I mean, no one wishes upon an injury of another. However, I mean, the way this game is gone, that's what people wanted to see. It's an 11-point game with 2 minutes to go in the third. McConnell gets a screen, right side, timeout, Rick Carlisle. The largest lead of the game from either team. Thunder leading by 11. The pre-game championship buses may have been made for a reason. We're almost in the fourth. It'll be a commercial break. We'll be back after this. TJ McConnell for 2, back after the break. It's back to a 9-point game. This is crazy, man. Jump shot. It's good. Back to an 11-point game. Slides. He'll get helped up, and 11-point game, 117 left to third. I think it's a foul on OKC. I can't really tell. If it is, it'll just be a floor foul. He didn't shoot or anything. Okay. TJ McConnell. Oh, he missed. So it's an 11-point game, 40 seconds to go in the third. Caruso over to Hartenstein. Hartenstein has it at the 3-point line. Timeout. Mark Dignault. Whoa. Of course, they're going to commercial break. There's 7 seconds left in the third. I ain't going to no break. This is a great game, though. Like, way better than I thought. It was a incredible game before whatever this happened. I mean, like, great game. But then, for some reason, they just kind of like... I don't know how to explain it. They just collapsed in the final, like, 3 minutes of the third. Well, no, probably final 5 minutes of the third. They just collapsed. It is not going well. I will say this. I trust Rick Carlisle to the point where I still think the Pacers are going to win this. May sound weird to some people, but it's Rick Carlisle. I mean, you don't really have to say much besides that. You just got to say it's Rick Carlisle, then they'll trust you. I mean, Rick Carlisle, in my opinion, is probably like my favorite coach in the league. He's just got he's got talent to his coaching. And he's so calm. Like, he doesn't get stressed. You can tell he doesn't get stressed. He's just, like, sitting there, like, Game 7 of the NBA Finals. And, I mean, that's a good thing for a coach. Like, if you get stressed in an NBA Final game, that's how you lose. He's not stressed. I mean, he might be a little bit nervous. But he's not, like, nervous to the point where, like, he's stressed. Like, he's not like, oh, we lost this. 23 seconds left. It is a 13-point game. 17 seconds. Third quarter. Running the clock. Nembhard drives back. Nembhard passes it back. Siakam has it. Siakam drives left. Shot. No good. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. 13-point game at the end of the third. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and this OKC team is 1 quarter away from winning the NBA Finals. Tyrese Halliburton's injured. Will the Pacers come back? We'll find out after this third quarter break. Is everyone ready? 1/4 to go. I am 1000% ready. Oh, come on. I thought it was the end of the commercial break. Okay, there's no one watching. Anyways, so I'm just going to go back to break. I don't think anyone will go to this point in the video if you are watching after the stream is already posted. However, if you are, so be it, okay? And so be it. Well, I'm going back on break. Well, that was quick. Matherin is going to be OKC ball, 13-point game, 11:39 left in the fourth. Man, this is going to be close. 81-68, 11:39 left in the fourth. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has the ball driving right across. Caruso over to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander, he made it. 13-point game to a 16-point game. Pacers are sadly getting kind of smacked right now. They need a huge comeback. 11 minutes left. Why did he do that? He's going to challenge it anyways. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander told the coach not to challenge it. Oh, yeah, no. That's OKC's ball, so they could go up 19 here. This is unbelievable. They are getting genuinely whooped. Like, in every way, shape, or form. It is just unbelievable. Neesmith was blocked. Siakam shot no good. Rebound Holmgren. This is unbelievable. Gilgeous Alexander has the ball. Gilgeous Alexander. Shot. Pass inside. Oh my gosh. OKC is smacking them. It's an 18-point game. McConnell over Siakam, back to McConnell. McConnell drives in. Goodness gracious. OKC is dominating. If he made that. If they hit a three, this game's over. It's an 18-point game. This can't go any further. Three, man. Rick Carlisle calls time with 8:27 left in the fourth. This is their last chance. Pacers need a giant comeback. It's possible. I don't know how possible. It is slim possibility at this point. I mean, it is utter domination right now. And I mean utter domination. We're going on brackets. We are back. I have technically, me personally, have only live streamed for 3 hours. However, technically, this live stream has gone on for 5 hours. NBA Finals coverage here on my channel. And I don't see the Pacers coming back. This is an unbelievable blowout. That third quarter was a utter domination from what, like, it's just, I don't know what happened, but I just know it was an utter domination. That's all I know. So it's 89-68, 8 minutes and 6 seconds left in the fourth. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Nembhard. Gilgeous-Alexander steps back, no good, rebound, Dort. OKC gets the rebound. This is unbelievable. 7:50 left in the fourth and running. Gilgeous-Alexander, rebound Holmgren. He missed. There's a foul. That was a dumb foul. That was a dumb call. I gotta come clean. That was a dumb call. That was not a foul, but yeah, it was. He did kind of hold him down a little. He held him down a little. And the reason why I mainly don't have them coming back is truthfully because, think about it. This is where... Okay, so let's put it this way. The entirety of... How do I say this? It's an 18-point game. Possibly 19 here in a second. Actually, according to the scoreboard right there, it was 91. Now, apparently, he missed it. They accidentally put another on there. But what I'm getting at is that this is where teams start to get rush type thing, and the Pacers don't do good rushing. However, it's a 20-point game. Everything's possible. I mean, everything's possible. Especially Game 7 in the NBA Finals. If they come back, this will go down in the history books. Like one of the best Game 7 NBA Finals in history. I'm just being honest, too. Especially a comeback with Tyrese out. Gilgeous-Alexander falls. Driving down as Mathurin, he's fouled. 7 minutes left in the fourth. Mathurin is fouled on Caruso. It's just they need to play lockdown defense. And I mean, like, cannot allow anything stupid. They can allow maybe 3 buckets the rest of this game. Maybe a little more, but, like, they need to score, too. Siakam is fouled. So if he makes both of these free throws, 6:56 left in the fourth, 18-point game. It's a tough comeback, but once again, is it impossible? It's not. It's not impossible. Let's see, he makes the first. So now it's a 19-point game. This is real close. Like, real close. Second one is no good. Rebound, Mathurin twice is backed out. Siakam, 3 if he makes this. Oh, it's an air ball. He rushed it. And then he gets fouled. Mathurin is fouled. No, Mathurin isn't fouled. Oh my, if he made that, that would have been crazy. And I mean that too. Like, that would have been wild. .48 left in the fourth. 19-point game. Fans starting to feel it in Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams has the ball Over to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander has the ball right wing covered by Neesmith. Jump shot, no good. Rebound, Shepard. They need to rush. Nembhard steps back, across. No travel called. Shot. Oh, throws it to himself. It was an alley-oop to himself, and he'll be fouled going to the free throw line as Mathurin. This is slow. So I like what the Pacers are doing here because this is their pretty much only strategy. They could have gone one of two ways with this. They could have upped the tempo and tried and cornered them with 6 minutes left, done the like panic thing. Pacers without Tyrese is not good at that. We've seen it him not playing in the past, and late in the games they're close, but we've seen that in the past. They're not good at that rush style scheme, and I think Rick Carlisle knows that, so that's why he's kind of going a little slower pace. Yes, they're driving down the court extremely quick. I just blocked the camera doing this. I feel like my camera's still up here because it's usually on the top. But, yes, they don't like it. Could they have done it? Yes. However, I like what Rick Carlisle's doing as he makes a second. Now it's a 17-point game. Mathurin covering Caruso. Caruso over to Hartenstein. Hartenstein fakes the shot, kicks it, gives the screen to Dort. Dort lost the ball. Who got it? Siakam. Over to Mathurin. Mathurin lost the ball. He's fouled. More free throws. So if he makes these two, it'll be a 15-point game. I'm not getting my hopes up, but this isn't bad so far for the Pacers. Knock on wood. I mean, I'm not even a Pacers fan. I just what I saw earlier, I would like to see them win. This is not bad. Once again, this would go in like the history books. If they come back 20 late in the game, 5:57 left in the fourth, 17-point game. Shot, good. Oh my. Indiana has pulled off miraculous comebacks in these playoffs, but that is with Tyrese. If you're watching it with me, you can kind of tell from the Pacers bench. They know that this is a close game too. That's why they're not getting their hopes up. They're playing full court press. This is where the fast-paced thing comes in that I said they probably shouldn't have done. However, they're going to. Carlisle, across. Hartenstein, he's fouled. That was not good. Man, this is close. Okay, so although it doesn't look close, the Pacers have pulled off comebacks in the past. So 15 points, they've definitely done that in the playoffs, this playoff so far. I mean, I could do my research. It'd probably be a little bit less than 15. That's with Tyrese. If they come back, this will go in the history books. I mean, 20-point comeback is not usual. Even with the Pacers' comebacks this year, a 20-point comeback is not something that usually happens. They're going to officially review the call of a foul. I don't know if he challenged it or not. However, 15-point game, 5:50 left in the fourth. Oh, okay, so they're reviewing a flagrant. Because they said it was a flagrant foul at first. I don't think it was. He barely tapped him. It was one of them casual, like, boop, tick, you know. 2 free throws, no flagrant for Oklahoma City. One of the reporters said something funny. I'm not going to say it because, I mean, that's how you get copyrighted. He did. He said something hilarious. This is really close. I keep saying that. It's a 15-point game. Yes, I've already explained myself. I'm not saying it again. You know what I mean. But it's just... Question is he going to make these 2 free throws? That's my question. Will he make these 2 free throws? Will he make the free throws? According to that scoreboard, that's for some reason always like 5 seconds ahead of me, he made the free throw. Yep, he made the free throw. Which earlier it said he made it, and he was wrong. Truthfully, don't trust it fully if it says something, because, I mean, sometimes they have the wrong score. I'm pretty sure a person controls it, like a Google official controls it or something. Like someone at the stadium. That's why it's so inundated. Alright, he missed it. 16-point game. Mathurin driving in. Mathurin fouled. That was definitely a foul. Mathurin went down hard. Let's hope he gets back up. Heel's doing pretty good. Mathurin is shaking up. 5:43 left in the fourth. He went down real hard. That's like one of them definitive fouls. Oh, it was his tailbone. Oh, that was quick. It was like hit bang. Like, oh, and it hit his right, the right side of his tailbone. He got up. He's shooting the free throws. He makes the first. Let's see something. Chat, turn it off. Chat, turn it back on. 76-91. I don't know if he made the free throw because it didn't update yet. Oh, yes he did. Every time they shoot free throws, I just look at that instead of the actual game because for some reason that's a little more inundated. But for every other situation, I'm watching the game, of course. It's a 14-point game, 5:33 to left to go. I stuttered hard there. Dort over to Jalen Williams. Steps back, trips a little, covered by Neesmith. Shot off the back iron and out. Rebound, Dort. They can waste a little more clock over to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5:16 and running left in the fourth. Fans get on their feet. Gilgeous-Alexander, if he makes this, the crowd erupts. Off the back iron and out. Mathurin gets the rebound across to Neesmith. Pacers. Mathurin over to I forgot his name for some reason. Nembhard over to Mathurin. Mathurin drives in. Shot. Banks it home. It'll be a timeout OKC. It's a 12-point game. It's a 12-point game. 4:45 left in the fourth. 12 points in 4:45 is not impossible at all. I told y'all at the 8-minute mark when they were down 22, I told everyone, this is where the Pacers need to start going. Like, going. This is the possession. And the second I said that, from that possession forward so far, I banged my desk, so I gotta say it again, I'm pretty sure. From that possession forward so far, because the little red bar hit. Never mind. It's just audio issues. I don't know what that sounds like. It probably sounds horrible. Anyways, or maybe it just cuts out. That'd be better than like. Anyways, I'm getting off topic. I said the second it hit like 22 points down, I was like, okay, this is where they have to start. This right here is where they have to start coming back. If they start coming back at the 8-minute mark, they will have not an easy trail at all, because I almost referred to me saying an easy trail. I never said easy trail, and it will not be an easy trail, and it has not been an easy trail so far. And it will continue to not be an easy trail. However, it's definitely not as hard as coming back down 22 with 4:45 left to go, because now you cut the lead. Okay, so in 4 minutes they cut the lead down 10. They've got 12 left to go, 4:45 to go. So Gilgeous-Alexander steps back, shot No good. Holmgren gets the rebound, puts it in. Free throws for Gilgeous-Alexander. Third foul on Nembhard. I don't know. 4:34 left in the fourth. Shot is good. Hey, it wasn't ahead of me this time. It's 92-79. Not sure what Rick Carlisle's upset with. He is furious. Oh, McConnell up, blocked. Oh, man. Out of bounds. Ah. 93-79. Now it's a 14-point game. They actually were looking hopeful for a possible comeback, but 4:20 left. Shot rejected. Rebound. Mathurin. Mathurin and Nembhard driving down. Mathurin misses the layup. But that's SGA's fifth with 4:11 remaining. His fifth foul. They're going to review it for a travel. If this is a foul, that would be... Man, I hate this thing because you can't see the fouls. But it would be Gilgeous-Alexander's fifth foul of the night. Okay, whatever. Bang, bang. Oh, I did it again. Sorry, I'm messing up. Okay, there we go. Can't click it again. The reporters are being so hilarious today. This is wild. Because if the Pacers do come back... Let's see here the play. It's an unsuccessful challenge. What are they challenging then? They weren't challenging a travel. Oh, well, you can't just challenge a travel if it's not called, I guess. What is he spelling? Anyways, 4:11 left in the fourth. I don't know what he's spelling. So Mathurin will take 2 free throws. For some reason, the scoreboard right there is like 5 seconds ahead every single free throw. So, like, they made the first. I knew that a second ago. Message retracted. OKC. Oh. KC. Nah. Indiana, you know? 4:11 left in the fourth. Free throw is good. 93-81, 12-point game, 4:11 left in the fourth. Caruso inbounding it. Might be a 5-second violation. Timeout. OKC, that's their last timeout. With 4:11 left in the fourth, that's OKC's last timeout. Huh. A 5-second violation was almost happening. But Mark Daigneault calls a timeout, his last timeout. So now they can't call another timeout. With 4:11 left in the fourth. 12-point game. That's big. I still think the Pacers could come back. They have had some insane comebacks this postseason. A 12-point comeback in 4 minutes is one of them that is not unlikely. However, with Tyrese Halliburton out with a torn Achilles tear, you made me laugh. Okay, so with Tyrese Halliburton out with a torn Achilles tear, I mean their bench players are going to have to play great these last 4 minutes. Gilgeous-Alexander has the ball covered by McConnell. Gilgeous-Alexander off the mark. 3:50 left in the fourth. 12-point game. That was a weird pass. McConnell has it. They need to score here. McConnell drives in on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He lost the ball. Mathurin gets it. Falls on it. Timeout. No, it'll be a held ball. Good play from Rick Carlisle there not to call their timeout, because with 3:32 left in the fourth, one timeout. Don't call it when he's on the ground, you know. Shivante Ashian Gilgeous-Alexander. I wonder if that's his real name. Is that... Huh. Anyways, he's hurt. The tip. OKC wins the tip. 3.5 remaining in the fourth. 12-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander driving down. McConnell covering Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander. Spin move. Shot. No good. Rebound McConnell. They need to run with 3 minutes left. Poked away. No foul. Wow. It is his real name. Oh. The more you know, I guess. That's actually kind of funny. Williams. No good. Chet Holmgren gets the rebound. It's a foul on Nembhard. I don't know if the Pacers are going to win this. 2:47 left in the fourth. I think OKC is about to get their first title since... okay, so actually the history is that their first title was when they were named the... I don't know if it was the Seattle Supersonics. It was the last name they had. Come on. It was the last name they had. I actually researched this the other day. No. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Siakam has it right side of the paint. Nembhard 3. Oh, he switched it. He switched it. It's a 10-point game, but then Chet Holmgren drives down, dunks it. What kind of defense was that? They didn't even watch him. Nembhard over to Mathurin. Mathurin drives in, layup, good. They get it back. It's a 10-point game. The Pacers are not terrible. 2:07 left. Drives in. Williams might lose the ball here. Over to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander has the ball at the Oklahoma City Thunder logo. This is exactly what I wanted to see in Game 7. Because this honestly hasn't really been an OKC domination. This has been a close game. That is Aaron Nesmith fouling out with 1:51 left in the fourth. Oh, he's frustrated. He just kicked a chair over. Shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Why do you got a, like, wrench on your name? Like, is there a reason for that? Nembhard driving down 150 and running left in the fourth. 12-point game. This needs to be a big shot. Fouled. I'm actually curious now. Before they shoot the free throws. They missed the first free throw. No, they made it. They made the first free throw. Never mind. I think someone subbed out. All I heard was the crowd cheering. I'm trying to search something up. Maybe I should be watching the game. 1:41 left in the fourth. No, they did miss the first free throw. I knew it. He makes the second. See, the scoreboard confused me. Okay. Inbounds it. Williams has it. Nembhard is I told y'all, Nembhard is going to play a ton of minutes because of the Tyrese Halliburton injury. That's exactly what happened. He's played 35 minutes. 1:30 left in the fourth. 11-point game. Williams drives in. Fouled? I don't know about that one. Every time I hit my mic, it does some weird audio thing. I mean, I hit it on accident, but 11-point game. The fans can smell it. What's the Thunder's...
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
That's my text tone. I forgot to have my phone on silent. That's funny. I can't think of it. I think it was the Seattle Supersonics, but I don't want to be wrong about it. Nembhard driving down. It almost seems like the Pacers kind of giving up. It's a 13-point game. Nembhard has it. Poked away. That's no foul. I'm going to go and call it. OKC is getting their first title. OKC is about to get their first title. Might as well stand up. Ooh. My bad. I'm just going to hold it. OKC is about to get their first title. This is wild. 101 to 87, 104 left. There's nothing the Pacers can do now. Free throws made. Wow. This is unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Well, they're sure going to use their championship buses. Oh, rebound. Nesmith. 3. No good. Rebound. May as well take the 3. He stepped out of bounds. You have to give credit to the Pacers. They did this. They competed with a Oklahoma City Thunder team with their star player who just got injured, whose Achilles just got torn, and probably won't even play the entire next year because of that. Throws it right side, three-pointer no good. 32.4 left in the fourth. Unbelievable. But once again, you just have to give credit to them. I mean, there's nothing you can't say about how good the Pacers did this game. The Pacers did good. The Thunder just had their star player, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. However, the Pacers didn't. Thunder hyping up the crowd. They're bringing out the bench players. All four of the bench players. For some reason, they're not bringing... Is there a fifth? Doesn't seem like it. And they're going to Chet... Oh, they can't bring out a fifth yet. Duh. Because one's taking a free throw. So Chet Holmgren will stay out there. They're bringing out their bench players. Wow. These two teams just put on a show for these fans. Like, not just this game, but Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, Game 4, Game 5, Game 6. And now I can say Game 7. The score doesn't show it, but the Pacers played great this game. Once again, Tyrese just wasn't there. Mathurin puts it in. Oh, he steals it. Back inside to Mathurin. Fouled. 19.5 left. Wouldn't that be crazy? That'd be impossible. Sorry, I'm sitting back down. Wouldn't that be wild? 19.5 left, and like what if that'd be the craziest. Now that would be the craziest comeback in NBA history. 12-point comeback with 19.5 left. It's not happening. I mean, I said that just as a joke. That's not happening. It is a 12-point game now, but that's not happening. By the way, there won't be a post game. I decided that. Mathurin shoots it in. He will dribble out the clock. The Oklahoma City Thunder, throughout troubles and terrors, will dribble out the clock, and the Oklahoma City Thunder win 103-91 to win your 2025 NBA Finals series win in Game 7 4-3. A hard-fought series from both teams, but one is victorious and one stands tall, and that team is the Oklahoma City Thunder. Wow. Tyrese gets injured in the first, changes the whole course of the game, and the Thunder dominate. 12-point win for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Of course, the Pacers are going to definitely be sad about this. I mean, the Pacers, Tyrese wants one bad. Tyrese has been hated on so far his career. I feel like he's been a little underrated in my opinion. Tyrese has been, well, by some people he's been overrated. However, by most analysts, he's been underrated. And I mean, Tyrese wants one bad so then he can tell everyone, you know what? I'm victorious. Take that. And now he not only tore his Achilles, most likely tore his Achilles. I've been saying he tore his Achilles all day. I mean, I don't have that news. ESPN doesn't have that news yet. It's just an assumption considering what Kevin Durant had, that injury in 2019. But that's the exact injury he had. However, I mean, Tyrese doesn't get injured, this entire game shifts the Pacers' way. See, I predicted the Pacers before the game, and I'm going to be honest. See, I think my favorite part about this series was that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Tyrese Halliburton both were two very similar players. Shai, although he won MVP, was still a tiny bit underrated, and Tyrese has always been underrated. And then the funniest part is that they both play for not only pretty daggum underrated teams, but also they both play for teams that have not that big of names behind them. They've got one star player. The Pacers have Tyrese Halliburton. Then the rest is great. They're great. But are they like Cleveland Cavaliers all around great? No, they're just like, they're what you would see on a normal Boston Celtics bench. So, like, McConnell gets compared with Peyton Pritchard a lot. It's pretty similar. And then same with Oklahoma City. Yeah, they might have a couple more star players on their team. Like Chet Holmgren, they might have a couple more star players. However, it's still the same situation. It's just the average Boston Celtics bench behind Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Reggie Miller congratulates the Pacers. I mean, both teams deserved it a ton. And truthfully, I haven't watched a NBA Finals series this good in... I'm going to come out on a limb and say this was probably my favorite NBA Finals series I've watched in my life. Now, taking that into account, this is the only one I've ever seen that's gone into Game 7, and this is the... And I only started watching the NBA probably 2 years ago, 2023. So, I mean, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. However, I think both teams could have deserved it, but one team won in the end, and that is the Oklahoma City Thunder. We will see who the MVP is. However, should I stay up to see who the MVP is? I'm not doing a post-game show. We will react to the MVP, though. Why not? Might as well. I will take a break until the trophy presentation. How about that? Be back soon. Trophy presentation coming up. We're back. I'm curious. I mean, the reason why I'm even doing this right now. Sorry, I had to change my webcam to this. The only reason why I'm doing this right now is truthfully because I want to see who the MVP is. MVP of the NBA Finals. My guess is, of course, Shy. However, who played incredible as well? Jalen Williams. I mean, it really could be between Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Jalen Williams. I mean, just genuinely. It's just going to be a lot of cheering. They're raising the trophy. Confetti spitting out. The second the MVP's done, and I quickly react to it, I'm going to end the stream, by the way. Final guess. Final guess. I'm going to say, Shy. It's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's balled out this NBA Finals. So I'm going to say Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets the NBA Finals MVP trophy. Oh, here it is, I think. Nah, they're interviewing the coach first. After they interview the coach, I think they've got the the trophy on the stage, so it should be coming soon. Oh, that's awesome. He congratulated Indiana. The coach did. I like how the Larry O'Brien trophy and then the MVP trophy is like the exact same thing, just the MVP trophy is always just like one size smaller. Just like, boop. Ooh, I dropped my phone. I think the MVP is coming up. Yep. Yep. NBA Finals Most Valuable Player. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is my prediction. But it could be Jalen. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep. I mean, it makes sense. It really does. It makes sense. It's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's the reason why they got there. Like, he's not the only reason, but at that point, I mean, Shea is the leader of the team, and he did do great. So, I mean, it makes sense for him to get that trophy. So, I predicted it, right? Anyways, thank y'all so much for watching. In total, we had 41 total views. I still don't think anyone who actually is subscribed to me watched this. Anyways, this was, of course, I only streamed for 3 hours, like I was only on here. However, the stream has been running for 6 hours. My PC has been on for 11 hours. Incredible. And, 11 hours, you heard me. So, I'm excited. As the next live stream probably won't be very soon, considering that the past 2 live streams have just been NBA playoffs watch parties. I don't know what watch party I'm going to do next. However, I will announce this on my community tab. However, if you're watching this, NBA and NHL finals reaction video will come out soon. Probably within the next couple days. Tomorrow or Tuesday we will have a broadcasting video. Then Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday we will have a analysis video of what I just said. Thank you so much. It's basically a tradition at this point. I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. It is 11:05 p.m. where I am. I'm going to bed. Whether you guys like it or not. This was so entertaining. However, I'm going to bed. I love every one of y'all.